shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror journeys begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror journeys begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply burned. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror journeys begun, until the final victory is won. For every loss, a triumph here. Conquer all your doubt and fear. Epic fail and glory, we're the call. Standing tall through it all. Across the lands are legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. From shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply burned.
All right.
It's
How's it going, everybody, and welcome to Epic Fail and Glory, Episode 4, The First Age. As we left off, our young adventurers sailed across the Trinity Bay to the city of Frisell. Getting a small glimpse of the city, they obtained an invitation to a changing in the Pride Circle, which is actually also known as the Moon Circle. At the Oasis Inn, where they all went to go stay, you met Fabian Lafont, and the rumors of thieves, cults, and outsiders, and an outsider named Jorgen Shadefeather. The main actions of the Moon Wardens is to bring Redtooth, the head of the Thieves Guild, to justice for unsanctioned turnings, but increase in the cult that's called the Children of the True Moon have been very busy. Now, as you watch what has been normal, so we even say that everybody's at that circle. So everybody's came in, everybody's at the circle, everything's happening. You guys were there. And then as you guys see it, Abel was actually able to pick up on it first. Abel picked up on the rune that was on the far side, that something seemed off with it. So it seemed like it gave a little bit. So when the were creature slammed into the barrier, you saw that, or he picked up on that glyph in the back that kind of wavered a little bit, like kind of gave a little bit. And the were creature also turned and realized that that was a weak point. So at that point, the were creature turned and was heading towards that. Initially, the were creature was going towards, like, slamming in the direction kind of like to your guys' right from where you are. So we're going to go ahead and start this. So we're going to go ahead and bring this map up for you so everybody can see it. So we're going to see that for you. And so we're going to go into
I don't see shit.
21.
22.
Sorry, I'm loading up my character. La mano de Dios. Have y'all figured out what my name means yet? One second, I can actually tell you right now. I'm Daddy Buttons. It does, but no.
Big ol' 6.
Yeah, 11.
12.
I do not see your map though. I'm in the VTT for D&D Beyond, but I'm not seeing your map.
Try refreshing it.
I just did.
12.
I got an 11. It's okay. I don't need to see that.
6.
Damn it, that's why you didn't answer me. I've been asking a question and you hadn't answered, and that's why I hadn't rolled yet. I was trying to say, what was that name again that the person said? Rise with whatchamacallit? Right, but the name. I caught everything except for the name that they said. Drake Sith. Drake Ku Sith Sith.
Like to Jedi hating.
Sorry, I didn't catch that. The mall what? Maul Ember. Okay, thank you. And I'll go ahead and roll my initiative. My initiative is a why did it just take 2 away from it? It said, did you see that? It said 12 and then changed to 10.
I don't know. Maybe you have negative.
No, I have no negative. Oh, it's 12. It's 12. It should be 12 because I'm looking at it and they did not add my initiative bonus on there. It literally rolled it as a straight D20, even though I selected it.
Okay.
I think Werewolf A got adjusted. He's out of the circle now.
Where's the bard with vicious mockery when you need it? Take a picture of the map and send. Cause I got no map at all.
Four. Okay. The railing in front of me, how far of a jump down is it? Game's gonna jump over the railing. Call that 5 foot or 10 foot of movement. Athletics. Correct. Heavy armor. Ooh. That's a 10.
I just hear a big chaplang.
Reasonable.
Just hear a big old chaplang.
Superhero.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to take the dashed action. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I see this dragon person trying to attack this pillar. I see we got enough guards on the other side, so I'm trying to curve around and head toward him. And that is my turn.
Yeah. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Dashed, double move, into turn.
Oh, he's in range.
Excellent. All right. Since I can't see the map, I'm gonna just run by what you've been saying. The pillar that he was taking a shot at, if I were to get in front of it, would I be able to block the? I'm guessing he's shooting at one of the runes or is it, like, does it seem like he's trying to destroy the pillar itself? All right. Sure. All right. How far is it from me to the pillar that he is shooting at? Can I get there in 30 feet or 60 feet?
In the voice
All right.
chat,
Well,
Lamano, I put the link for the Twitch, or not the Twitch, the D&D Beyond. So you should be able to click on that, and hopefully that'll bring up a better window.
let's see. Let's see. All right. Well, I see. I can dash as a bonus action thanks to being an orc. So I'm gonna jump down there. I'm gonna actually go to the lowest point, so it's not as tough of a jump. Get myself down there, cross the distance with a bonus action dash, and then a standard action dash, so that it includes that 2 extra feet. I'll have to take that little hot loss, and I'm gonna stand in front of that sigil that he's shooting at, and put my shield up, like, you shall not take this land. Ah, yeah, that would change it. Okay. Um, no, I was unaware of that. Okay, well, I'm gonna still gonna do a move and a bonus action dash, and shoot a guiding bolt at that wyvern, the flying guy. That is 120 feet. I'm pretty sure. 1 second, I'm gonna show you right now. Guiding bolt, 120 feet. Yeah, 60. No, I can shoot it 120 feet, and I can move 30 and bonus action dash as my orc feature, and then standard action guiding bolt. I will hopefully be able to see what you mean in a moment.
And
Um, Mr. Weave, where did you put that map?
Real quick,
All right,
Ducky,
so I have
hold on.
120 feet shot on that one. I will shoot him with a guiding bolt. Does 16 hit him? Yay! All right, with some shoot damage, he takes 10 points of radiant, but the next attack on him has advantage. 10 total. 10 radiant. Yeah, roll shit. It was 5, 2, 2, 1.
Yeah. No problem. So, Asterisk, were you able to? It's in the in the voice chat. In that voice chat, that's where I put the link.
1 second, I'm just finding our game, and I'm using my phone for the game. My old computer was broke, and I'm using a really shitty one now.
So
Sadly,
you're trying to do
there we go.
two
First
different
stage,
things.
very good. I found
Are
it.
you able to see it? Lamano? He's muted. Oh, and it says user may be having trouble connecting to the call. So, yeah, him trying to do everything on phone is definitely giving him difficulties.
That was his movement, bonus action, and action, though.
Yeah. Movement 30. Bonus action is a dash, which is his other 30. And then he shot that for 120 feet. So 60, yeah. I mean, that's basically where he would be. So that's accurate. Yeah.
Okay. Oh,
Sorry. Yes, sir. No, sir. A 10 does. If they have a +4, they will need to roll at least a 14. No, I'm saying on the dice they would have to have a 14. I have an 18 armor class. So if they had a +4, that's why I was saying they need to have at least a 14 on the dice.
That misses.
Just misses. You're not wearing armor, Jam?
No, I'm wearing armor.
Oh, you had me freaking out there for a second. I was like,
No,
Jam's not wearing armor?
it's covered with my nice robes, but it is still there.
Yes, sir. And that is a hit. Three points, you said? And by the way, I was incorrect. I was looking at the wrong character sheet. My armor class is 15. So even the 14 before didn't hit when you rolled the 10 plus 4. But my armor class is a 15, not an 18. Yeah, I was mistaken. So damage, you said again, 3 points. Yes, sir. Took
I misses. No.
Ain't
That's good
nothing
for
wrong with
us.
that. No, DMs are just supposed to be fair. That's all. Not for us, not against us. Gingivitis.
You need 3 points of rabies damage. Ooh.
He's doing his poor commoner.
Albo is not going to be happy about that.
He did a special action called Cujo attack. He got him with his lycanthropy rabies.
I can see the map now. I can only use my phone. I told you my computer is terrible.
All right. So can I let me tell you what I'm trying to do. Can I use how tall is this banister that's like not right? And I want to right, so I want to walk up it. Is it enough for me to hide behind, I guess, is what I'm asking if I go up the steps? Okay. So I'd like to use stealth and come up to right here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing it with the ruler, I mean. Um so with the stealth roll, that would be a 24 for stealth.
Got it. Cool. No.
Okay. So I would like to pop up and throw 2 daggers at Werewolf. What is that, D? He's about 17 foot away at that point. Okay. So 15 to hit. Okay. It's going to take 7 damage for that one, and these are silver dipped daggers. And then the second one. Yeah, the second one's only a 7 to hit, so I think I clubbed that one. Okay. And then I would like to use my cunning action to hide again behind the railing.
Did
You want me to?
add your sneak attack damage to that first hit?
Oh, I did not. Did not. Good call.
I got you.
That's another 2 points. That was the whole reason I was doing it. Thanks for calling that out, Jeff.
I got you. I like rogues.
Damn
Right.
is the condiment that holds us together.
So yeah, I just want to use my cunning action to hide again. Do you want me to roll stealth again? Okay. And that is a 19 for stealth. Oh.
Don't worry, I'll get his attention back.
Please do.
Oh, I sent you a private message about that on Discord.
Nice.
How do we change the type of die we use?
Say again, Asterisk.
You guys have different dice that you're rolling, not just the standard black. Is there a way to get that?
Oh, it's part of a membership tiers or monthly
Oh,
rewards
I see.
with D&D Beyond. I've had a DM membership or whatever that top membership is since like over a year ago. So I've got a lot of different dice because of that.
All right. Jam is frustrated. The guy he just ran toward just ran to the other side of the circle again. So he's gonna look at the werewolf from and scream, "Move!" and make a great axe attack at him
That's my boy. Move.
for a 23 to hit. And he's gonna add as a bonus action a thundering smite, and I'm not gonna use a grit point on this. So he's gonna take 7 points of thundering damage plus 12 slashing damage, and I need a strength saving throw, I believe. Yeah, strength saving throw of 14 from him. He is pushed 10 feet back and is prone. 10 feet back and is prone. And I'm going to use my movement to go 30 more feet. Jam is aware he's trying to catch the big dragon scary man. Oh, yes. There we go. That hits. Not bloodied, but it's showing.
That's gnarly.
That's my
Damn.
turn.
I thought I was.
All right.
You totally skipped
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Eric's up before me. Eric is up before me.
You said I was on the shoot, and then it's like, okay, going on to Lamana.
All right.
All right. As I was running up, because I specifically, with those closed, asked for those pockets, brass knuckles are on. The one that got hit by the dagger, I saw it and saw that it looked away. So I'm like, cool, he may be distracted. I go ahead and throw in a punch at him. That will be for absolutely nothing with an 8. So I will take a bonus action. My bonus action, I'm going to activate my 1-2 punch. So that's going to burn a moxie point. Let me go ahead and mark my moxie. Where's my moxie? I got to mark my moxie. There. Bam. So this gives me 2 unarmed strikes. So since I missed with the first one, go ahead and come back with another swing, trying to hit him with another one. That'll be for a 15. 15's a hit. All right. So that damage is going to be total of 10. And the effect of that, the mastery of that is push. So that's going to go ahead and push him back 10 feet. Well, I probably swung first with my left, so my right. If able, I would like to go ahead and push him into Werewolf B. I literally wanted to hook him right into him. And I still have one attack left. I still have one attack left from that the 1-2 punch. So since he's prone, as that kung fu guy says, you stomp the groin. I am stomping the groin with advantage. That's going to be a hit for 22. That's going to be for 10 points of damage. And that is my turn. As I look down on him and say, looks like I'm going to be playing Pound Puppy today.
All right. I'm running up behind you. Ooh, Pound Puppy. I love that game. As I run around and two hands put my spear into the one of the guys that he just damaged on the ground. Not spear, trident. His advantage is 9.
That's a good choice because with advantage because he's prone.
Rightio? Yeah, all right. I'm hitting him with a 20 most likely.
Yep. So that guy's been hit 1,
Yeah,
2,
9 more
3,
damage on that. Now,
4 times.
Any of you hurt?
Myself,
Jam.
no. Jam is.
Yeah, looking up, you can see Jam. His nice clothes are torn on his arm, and he is bleeding from it.
Oh, like you're actually hurt. I'm going to toss a healing word at you. First level bonus action spell, so why not? Healing word. 2d4 points of healing. Here you go. 1, 2. Come on, big money. No. All right, you only get 3 hit points. My apologies.
Hey, that is better than no hit points.
Here you go. My turn is over.
And you now see, even though I pointed over at Jam, that Varric is actually bleeding, but he's like, help Jam.
Everyone deserves Talos' mercy. They're dirty.
Oh, okay. I will go ahead and do my attack of opportunity. I don't think a 12 got to him. 12 hits. Nice. A 12 hit. So I'm going to hit him for a total of 9 points of damage, activating my mastery, and I'm actually going to shove him into the guy that he just threw off of him. Basically, I see B through D off of him, and when C was taken off, I basically just open hand, palm slapped him upside his head. Ow, get down! And knocked him on top of the other guy.
I'm here.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm gonna use my luck feat, so he gets to re-roll that.
Good one.
That's the time to do it. He still hits me, but no crit.
Yeah.
Wait, what is his actual roll? The 15 plus what? Yeah, he hits me. Oh,
And like, what the hell are the Tigers doing?
They're trying to contain the one in the middle.
No, I'm talking about where Tiger E and guard all the way at the top. They just sitting back there, just watching.
Oh, they running.
They were leaving. We have to run.
I just forgot my coat, guys. I'm just grabbing that.
All I can say is, if you're scared, say you're scared.
he's scared. Oh,
I don't like that happened, but I have to say better than us.
yeah, better than us.
And I totally forgot. I got all these cute little keys over here with sound effects for hits that I made specifically for Varric, and I still haven't used them.
Can you get a thunder sound effect?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So I want to get against the rail again and just move. Just move right here to where I have a clean shot. I want to use stealth to be against the rail again. You roll that. Okay. Right. Yeah, well, that's another 19. So yeah, I'm moving with it. And then I'm going to throw 2 more daggers at him. 2 more silver dip daggers. So, and I guess the first one would be with advantage, right? Nice. Oh, I don't need advantage. That's going to be a natural 20. That is a
Bring it!
26.
Boom!
Very
Get you some
nice.
attack.
Yeah, I'll get it. Thank you, Jam. Thank you, sir.
Pincushion that
So
puppy.
that's going to be 8, and you'll take another 2. So yeah, I want to like throw it in his eye.
Is he dead?
Very nice. And then if I've got a clean shot, I've got a clean shot at this one. Okay, then I'll take that with the second dagger. It's going to be not so great that time. 14. Okay, perfect. And he's going to take 6 points, 12 points, because the silver dipped. Yeah, 12 points altogether.
Is she like in the air?
All right. Jam is still trying to catch up with the Wyvern guy, so he's gonna move 30 feet there, and he's gonna dash another 30 feet there and shout. I'm gonna shout at him, "Stop!" And in my turn.
Make sure my mute's off. Is C still prone? Because I did knock C on top of B. Okay. So C got back up, but B is still on the prone? Or is B back up as well? Okay, so he's still prone. So if I attack him, I'll have advantage. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to attack the guy still on the ground, and I'm going to stomp this puppy into the dirt. But not swinging like that, I'm not. So I'm going to go ahead and burn my last Moxie point to go ahead and
Was
get
that at
2 more
advantage
attacks.
or?
Oh, I didn't do that advantage. You're right. You're right. Thank you, Jam. Once again, holding this party together. I keep
Right,
screwing that
Jam's
part up.
on top of it.
Damn. That's a hit. Stomping on that puppy. And that's going to be 9 points of damage. He's still on the ground. How bad does he look? Does he look bad at all? So he's not even bloodied yet. Okay. You know what? Screw it. I am gonna go ahead and burn that. I'm gonna burn that last Moxie point, and I'm gonna take 2 more attacks because I still have advantage at the moment, so might as well use it. And I'm just river dancing on this little sumbitch. And that's a crit.
That's cool.
That damage is going to be. Oh, that is so weak. 9 points with the first River Dance tap. With the second River Dance tap. That is another hit. And that is going to be for 7 points of damage. So that's a total of 16. And chances are he's probably got resistance, so that's like 8. All right, he's bloodied. And that completes my turn as I'm sitting here river dancing the puppy.
Did you do your punch sound effects as you hit him? All right. Lamano
Forgot it again.
is going to move over here, so he gets gives flanking. I'm not leaving his threat range, but I'm gonna flank him with Varric. I don't know if that gives you what it gives you to flank, but whatever. And I'm gonna channel my inner Christy gnome and stab him with this trident. I mean, I don't have a gun, so it's gonna have to be trident. Yeah, 18 will hit him.
I know you hit him, but please roll another one because you have advantage because he's prone, and you may get a
right.
crit.
You're right. I might
I
get
know
a
it's a
crit,
hit.
and if I do that,
Okay.
using
It's not a crit.
it's okay.
But
All right,
in
so
case.
I feel bad. I couldn't get my Christy gnome on good enough. I stabbed it. Did not kill the dog. Oh well. Yeah.
That's a hit. That is a hit. Bloody me, bitch. So. Mm-hmm. Right. Real quick. Hey, hold on. Before you move on. As a reaction to that, I am going to go ahead and do my bloody but unbowed since I am now considered blood. Well, no, I'm not bloodied yet. Never mind. Continue. Tracking. We don't do critical failures.
Better if we don't. Statistically. Where tigers should be able to hold their own.
I would think so too, but I think they're distracted because he's having all four of them involved in doing the spell.
Oh, right. But luckily, Jam is over there to use his words.
So as I see the three werewolves over there that are attacking the were tigers, and then Jam coming around, I'm going to pull out the longbow, and I would like to take a shot at the were wyvern. I mean, the platform I'm on is up somewhat, right? It's I mean 150, so it's 116 feet. Yeah. Will I get advantage since I was hidden anyway? So he doesn't know that I'm okay. Perfect. Let's try it. That is not going to do it. A 13. Yeah. Okay, so at that point, I just want to use a cunning action to hide again. And that is going to be, a 28 to hide. Too bad that wasn't to attack, but okay.
He is now. He has literally disappeared into universe 616.
Right. I'm hanging out with the other Spider-Mans.
Just wait. Was that the guy that was next to Albo? Does Albo
Albo
get
was
a
in the air.
attack of opportunity? Oh, she's in the air. I thought she was down on the ground. Oh, I see. There's a chain that goes there, so she's on the pillar.
I will make him re-roll though at my last point of luck.
Nice.
Hey, listen, that's the only reason I have that feat. Probably still hits it though. Might not destroy it.
Jam is going to swing at him. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration to re-roll that 13, which is much better. An 18 to hit. It's going to take 10 slashing damage, and I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Thundering Smite one last time. He's going to take 5 points of thunder damage, and I need a strength saving throw of 14.
Ah. It hit that other
Knock
die.
him down. That is my turn.
Okay. Since these guys placed a nice little wallop on me, I will do all I can to return the favor. Since they're back standing, no more kicking, back to punching. I'm going to go ahead and swing at B, since I think he's probably the more damaged between B and C, right? Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and swing at him with a nice right crisp hook. Connecting
How? That's nice.
for 4 points of damage, and I'm going to activate the Mastery Push, pushing him into Werewolf C. Did you want to dex check or something to see if they're... So C is prone, but B is still standing. He kind of knocked him over. Okay, well, I will go ahead and give him... I hit him with the right, so I'm going to hit him with overhand left, try and knock him down on top of his buddy. But that ended up being 18, so that's a hit. Because the way the dice is looking, I couldn't tell if it was a 5 or a 13. Okay, so that's going to be another 9 points of damage on him, and pushing him again 10 feet down into his buddy. Oh, he stands. He takes it. But that completes my turn because I don't have any moxies to drop on any more extras.
Alrighty. What does flanking give as far as an advantage?
I didn't even take that into consideration.
Yeah, give you +2. Okay. Yeah. I will then. Let's finish this guy off. The one that's already damaged. He is gonna get it with 22. Yep. Righty then. Solid 9 damage. All right. Wait, he's going down. As he's taking several punches and he's been shoved down, he stands back up and glares at Lamano, and then two trident spokes poke out the backside of his eye, or through his eyes. And the other one through his forehead. And then I push him down to the ground and kick him off my trident. For the glory of Talos in all things. Boom! I actually just shout boom. I don't have a thunderous thing. Unless I can use thaumaturgy for free for a moment. No, alright, so he's down. The other one is prone. I am going to... Let's see, maybe I should move over and start helping him with that way. Yeah, I'm going to accept the attack of opportunity. Well, I'm going to actually... Since I have a bonus action, I'll use that to start using my shield, and I'll take the exact attack of opportunity from him. Run over here. Yeah. I don't want to be inside the circle, though, so I'll be... There we go. There. I'll get up close and personal with Werewolf G, I guess. No, wait. Fuck, I didn't even know he was there. Dang it. Whatever. That's where I am now. That guy, werewolf, whatever down up near Varric has a disadvantage attack of opportunity against me. Sorry. Yeah. Because he's prone, he has disadvantage on melee attacks. That's why I'm willing to give him his reaction for this one. Still misses. He's got to hit an 18. I think he's at disadvantage.
No, I think he's rolling against either were tigers or against commoners, because the 8 that he
I
rolled
see.
was a miss.
Right, okay. Then that is all good.
Two big ones. Get up there in time.
All right, so coming off of that natural 20 hide, I'm going to pop back up with the longbow and give the wyvern another shot. Now I'm rolling with advantage, right? Okay. Let's see, that's a 23, but let's roll another one just to see. Oh, okay. So 23. And this is a silver dipped arrow, so that's 7. And then he'll take 6 more for the sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And then I want to use my cunning action again to pop back down behind the banister. It's a 12 for stealth that time. All right.
So Albo rolls a 1, bowstring breaks. The wyvern rolls a 1, it just moves on.
Yeah, see, I'm going to vote for consistency on this. I agree.
I'm just saying. It's obfuscate. Oh, Albo looks to me and says that. It's like, I got the puppy.
Dodge to the left. That hits. Dodge to right into the javelin.
No. Yahoo!
I am down.
Ouch.
Look over and Jammer! No!
Okay.
Do
Roll.
it. Do it.
Ooh.
Yes, you did it! Ah!
Okay. 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 That is
Let's do
it's
this
an
again.
automatic 2.
Yeah, fuck.
Okay.
Sorry, Jammer.
You motherfucking lizard shit! I go ahead and kick the werewolf in his ding dong. But not with that.
Oh.
Fuck. I miss. I go ahead and try and hit him with a brass knuckle punch. Before I do this, I didn't even have one marked on my sheet. Did I start
we
the
all
game
have.
with one?
Yeah, well,
Oh, okay. Well, bang, I have my heroic inspiration. That means I get to re-roll the hit? Okay. So let me turn the heroic inspiration back off again, and I'll go ahead and re-roll the hit. Come on, please make this a good hit. Okay, so that is a 15. That's a hit. Okay, so I should have even asked this. Was he still prone? No, because if I remember
Oh,
correctly,
yeah,
I had punched the one, and he had knocked down the guy next to him, but he was still standing. Okay, so I didn't have to use my heroic inspiration because I already had advantage because he's prone. So I'll put that back on there. Whew. Okay, so the damage. 6, 9, that's 9 points of damage. And as he's bent over, because I kicked him in his werewolf dinghy, I'm going to go ahead and uppercut him, try and knock him. But like I was going to ask, this big circle area, specifically, does it highlight if I hold down on here? No, it doesn't highlight. How do I do that? Point, ping, ping. This area, yeah, this area here. Oh, wow, yeah. Sorry, yours is better. That area right there, a barrier. So, like, okay, I'm going to bet on this. I'm not certain, but I'm going to bet on this. I'm going to try and right hook this little fucker into the barrier. So, here comes my punch with my bonus action. So, it's just one extra attack. That is a 17, so that is a hit. And that'll be for 8 points of damage. I right hook him. Boom, with the force, I knock him 10 feet into the barrier. Okay.
ooh.
Not bad. 15. Total, that would be 23 total, but 15 of it was force. 8 of it was just bludgeoning. So I guess the 8 would be 4, but the force would be full. So that'd be 19. And that completes my turn.
Alrighty. I'm amazed by the shields flaring up. Okay, I'll have to keep note of that. I'm gonna put my trident into my shield so that I can use my hand free, and and shove my shield into this werewolf's face while I cast Healing Word on Jam, because I can't have him dying on me. Talus protects his followers and those they care about. All right, you get 2d4 hit points back. All right, in classic. Oh wait, no. All right, Jam, you have 6 hit points.
Oh, what happened?
Yeah, it's not actually to do anything other than to disorient him while I'm waving my hand around and saying the holy word. Like, Dumostono is my healing word spell. But yeah, just basically so he doesn't have as much of a look. It's only for visual effect, nothing else. I'm standing there. My standard action actually is I do a total defense. That's an option. He has disadvantage on attack. Oh, I mean, I didn't intend to do any damage with it. It was just to like be space. Okay, I'll do a strike for you for the shit. Why not? D20 plus 5. Uh, so here 17. Like you need a hole in the boat.
Oh, real quick. Also, Alba will not be joining us today. There was a family issue, but she hopes that we enjoy ourselves and she intends on being back.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Jake. What happened to 90? Oh, D4. I hope it's good. I have no idea what it is supposed to be. What do we want? What do we want? 4. I hope that's good. Ooh,
Very good.
wild
Not every
magic. I don't know.
not every wild thing's a bad thing. Mhm.
I don't know. That's why I didn't use grit. Yeah, that is my turn. Thank you very much. Actually, you know what? Let me. I'm gonna move my character a little bit, but that is all. He's gonna move. Come on, move. He just needs to move 2 squares down and 1 square to the right. I can't move the character right now. Yeah, that's it. Right, exactly correct.
All right. So let's see. I'm gonna pop back up. I'm gonna take another shot at the werewyvern with the bow. I'm guessing I don't have advantage on this one, right? So, wow. Okay, let's try it again. That's better. 23 to hit. That is 5 with a silver dipped arrow, so that would be 10. And then he's going to take an extra 6 points with the sneak attack damage. And then I'm going to whistle at the werewyvern and say, "Hey, that life is no longer yours to take. Your sentence lies with me now," and I'll clap to get his attention.
Ooh, ooh. Shots
Mistress,
fired. Literally.
right? And I will say, Magistrix Colbrand, she decides what is justice. And I'll kind of give them the come over here, deal with my hand.
Oh, that's a
Hunter's
D6
Mark. What it does is when they hit, it does when that person hits with a ranged weapon, or I guess hits with any weapon, they get to do an additional 1d6 of force damage.
Bring it.
One. Oh, do you have a cough? You need to laugh.
I'm going to stand up, grab my great axe, and do a spin move to try to hit him, using half my movement to stand up. There's an 11 hit. But then I'll use my bonus action to touch my chest and give myself 10 lay on hand hit points, bringing me almost back to full, about 75%. And that ends my turn. Hold the line with this guy.
Yeah. That. Oh yeah, I'm rushing up to him, and I don't know if you've ever watched the Netflix show Bloodhounds. Have you seen that? It's great. These
Yeah.
guys are boxing, but basically, it's kind of like Creed and them. I'm just running up there, and I'm just body blowing them with every punch I got. So basically, 2 punches, unless he goes down with the first one. So first punch. I don't think a 12 did. A 12 hit? Oh wow. Okay, so that's going to be 9 points of damage into the push, puts him into the wall. So that's another 3d6. Okay, I ran up to him, and since he was frying, he was coming off of it. I run right up to him, brush off one of his hands, hit him with a hard, just straight hook into the body, and force him into the wall. And I'm just holding him up against it until he just fries and dies and drops. I look over at Albel, and I'm just like, God, burning dog hair smells like shit. And then I go ahead and run 30 feet to try and get over to Werewolf G, and that'll complete my turn. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. That's as far as I can get.
Cool. All right. I am going to, I guess it's a grapple. I'm going to try and grapple this guy and run him in. My intent is to slam into him with my shield and then grab whatever arm or leg gets exposed with that and then push him into the barrier like he's been doing. So he has to roll a save.
I checked it out, Asterisk. It actually works like this. Roll your attack. An unarmed strike.
Sure.
You have to have one open hand. Roll your attack as an unarmed strike.
Excellent. I did put in my trident into my shield last round, so that adds up.
So 16. 16's a hit?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm asking the DM. 16 a hit? Oh, yeah, it's the werewolf. So you hit. So now you bypass your damage because you're going for a grapple. So now it falls onto the DM to roll an opposed either strength or dexterity check, his choice of the character. And the DC is 8 plus your strength modifier plus your proficiency modifier.
Yeah, so he beats it. It's a 14. Yeah, he saves.
Okay, so he does not get grappled.
All right. I think that means like I waste my round, kind of.
Yeah, that's your action. So
yeah, and I think it seems like it's a waste of action at some point. I mean, I've got a dagger. I guess I could take that out and use my offhand stab. It's the best I can do.
I don't think you can do that because the unarmed strike is not a nick, and I don't think the unarmed strike counts as a light weapon. So I think you have a bonus action available, but I don't think you can attack with the bonus action unless there's some kind of class feat you have.
No, I mean, it just says 2-weapon fighting on my action economy thing. For bonus action, it just says actions in combat, 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, the trident. The trident's versatile, yes?
Yeah.
And you have the trident in your other hand, yes?
Yeah, well, it's in the shield sheath thing. I can still stab with it, but it's not. I can't use it two-handed like that. I can't get the D10 damage out of it.
No, but I mean, with versatile, you could still
I could
use it
swing it
one-handed
with it,
if
yeah.
it was there. But I mean, I'm not the DM, but I'd probably say, okay, it's sheathed. You could probably swing at disadvantage with it. That's what I would probably go with, because it's not actually in your hand, like you said. It's in the sheath of the shield.
Right, yeah. Yeah. Like, shove you forward. Right. Yes. Don't worry. All right. Since I only have a bonus action, instead, then I'm gonna put the shield, lower the shield a little bit. It'll still be in front of me. But like bare my chest at him and yell, big like throaty roar. I don't even have. I think it's an action to do intimidation check, but I'm gonna yell at him like, "Oh, how dare you defy me!" And that'll be my turn. Talos' blessing. You're gonna fly.
Did you hear the lightning strike there, Lamano, I did for you?
I didn't actually.
Oh, so when I'm on mute, you guys can't hear them. But I did that when you said, "How dare you defy me?" Did you hear it then?
I hear it coming from your computer.
So it's not working.
Yeah, it's a
I gotta
bummer.
work
But
with
thank
it.
you for the thought.
I tried to do it for you. You asked.
Thank you. Bring it! He hits. I mean, probably. It's an 18. Excellent. Thank you. Missing 18. Yeah. I take my 3. Solid. Alrighty. Stabby. Alrighty, with a 17. Hey, that's not bad. 10 damage.
All right, so I'm gonna take another shot at him with the longbow, which I'm not gonna get advantage for because I didn't try to hide. I'm calling him out. So let's see, 17. Then he will take 3 7 points of damage. That is a silver dipped longbow shot.
You
And
do
then
get
I
to
will.
You
add
still
your
have an
sneak
ally
attack.
within 5 feet of him, so you get sneak
What now?
attack. You have an ally within 5 feet of him, so you get sneak
Oh, I
attack.
do. Right. Good job, guys.
Yeah.
And then that's another
Same
3
thing.
points.
Yeah.
And then I'll scream out to him and I'll say, "You hesitate. Good. That means some part of you knows how this ends. You've made your choice. Now come face the consequence."
It's a mental game. We win.
We got an elegant elf talking shit.
Rathbach be brought down. Did he? Did he?
It does.
Oh, that's the one I was worried about.
Okay.
Does he still have that resistance thing on him? Because I gave him that spell. He had resistance.
So that was 7, so I add 3 more back to that. Okay. And it's 21, so that's 10 damage. I am still
Ooh.
alive thanks to Lamano.
I save lives. That's what I do.
Taking it. Missing it with a 7. But he's out of my 5-foot range, correct? I will take it. And miss with an 8.
Can I give him my heroic inspiration? I'll give it to him. He already used his.
I used mine earlier.
Yeah, can I give him mine? Is what I'm asking. I'm like, try again, damn it, Jam. Motherfucker.
That's very heroic of you.
I'm not feeling very heroic today, guys. Feeling a little
No.
woozy. I see blood.
I have just such a pissed look on my face. I'm doing a dash. I think Lamano and Albel got this one fine. I'm gonna dash to try and get over to Jam. As I'm running over to him, I'm sitting here grumbling to myself. He's like, had the audacity to tell me I should go paladin. Be a paladin. Being a paladin's good. Be a paladin. 10, 15, 20. Nope, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
And as you get closer, you see a hole in the back of my armor, blood and poison pouring out of it. You could swear you can almost see the werewyvern through it.
Damn it,
I'm
kid.
not looking good.
Alrighty.
I'm trying to get there.
I am going to suffer the attack of opportunity on this guy. Actually, I don't have to because it's a bonus action to do my thing. I disengage, move my 30 feet. Sorry. Oh, oh, oh. Come on, dang there. Here we go. And target within 30 feet gains 1d8 plus 4 as a burning of my divine. What's the thing called? I'm sorry, finding it now. Actions. Channel Divinity. Yeah, Holy Spark. I point my holy symbol at him, which is on my shield, and I give him 1d8 plus 4 hit points.
That I resist. No.
Yeah, you can resist if you wish. So that is 8 hit points you get back.
I am now at half.
Yeah, keeping a boy alive is saving this game. That's my turn.
Varric, you see the hole in my shoulder close up. I'm still bleeding, but can't see through it anymore.
I hear Lamano coming up on the back left, and I heard him spitting out his Viking Nordic praises in Orcish, so I know he's doing something to fix you. I'm just trying to get over there. Yeah, that stuff. I'm just looking at that. The werewerven. Does he have some like cool looking scale? I'm just waiting for my next turn then. I know what I'm going to say. Okay.
All right. So I'm gonna take another shot with the longbow. Do I get advantage on this one or no? Okay. Nice. So that's a 24. Let's take another one. Not a 20. Okay. So he's going to take 12 points. That's a silver dipped arrow. So he's going to take 24 since I've got advantage. Oh, no. He's going to take another 6 points. And I'm gonna talk some more trash, and I scream at him and I go, another step toward them, and I end this before you get what you came for. Hunters take risk, carrying weights, decide what you are, wyvern. Nice.
Well, he is not feeling good.
All right.
Hey. Oh. Oh.
At disadvantage from the 1? Trying to keep you alive there, Jam.
Would hit. Misses. Feeling better from that healing from Lamano. I rear back for a mighty swing. And 17 hits. It's going to take 8 slashing damage. And I'm going to use my once a day free use of Divine Smite. And he's going to take an additional 10 radiant damage. I am now out of all spells except cantrips. I did use a level 1 spell, by the way.
I'll hold.
Okay. There it is. Roll. 1. Okay. Lost some weight in this fight.
He's always been a boy to me. All right. I am going to. I'm assuming you're right-handed, right, Jam?
Correct.
So when you came in with that great axe, you came in. I'm over that
I'm
shoulder.
swinging like a baseball bat.
So after you came in, I'm coming in right behind that baseball bat swing. 5, 10, 15, kind of like almost a baseball sliding down under his swing after he hits, coming right back up on my feet like a good baseball slide, coming up on base. Bam! Gonna go ahead and try and punch him into the wall. Because I see that wall is very useful.
Oh yeah.
And that'll be an 18. Okay. And that's going to be for 10 points of damage, pushing him into the wall. Does he succeed on his maintaining his balance? I just because he may have to because he gets the deck save because maybe he stood up to it. So, oh, my strength is 16. Uh-huh. I came sliding through, like I said. As soon as I pop up, I look at him like, "Boy, I'm making a belt out of you." And I hit him, knock him into the wall, fry him to death. Whichever one you feel best. Okay, so that
What type of
was
damage does the wall do?
3d6.
No, is it electric, radiant,
Force.
force damage? Okay.
And
Yeah.
that was 15 feet of my movement. Damn it. I need to pan the screen. Pan is... Nope, I got to hit the different arm so I can see this. Pan... Is there only one werewolf? The ones that were by the were-tigers are all gone? Okay, well, that was 15 feet of movement, so now I'm going to 15 feet of movement back the other direction. 5, 10, as I'm passing Jam. Paladin. 15. I don't say it like, but I'm just like, Paladin.
Fantastic. All right. I'm gonna use 15 feet of my movement to go up, pick up that little staff or wand of firebolts, and then walk back and then cast Toll the Dead on that werewolf there. He gets to make a DC 14 Wisdom save. First level. No, it's a cantrip. I'm sorry. Cantrip. DC 14 Wisdom? I don't know. It's easy, but yeah, he rolls a
He has
DC
to roll
14 Wisdom.
Yeah, the werewolf
Yeah.
has to roll save.
He saves. Yep. All right, never mind. So I look at him and say, "Gelaclong," and it doesn't work. A bell smashes into him. Okay. I thought that didn't happen with cantrips. But sure, it's okay. It's fine. No, I'm not. Thank you. Sure. My turn is over. I flip the wand in my hand. I'm like, ooh, toy.
So I'm gonna move to the end of the steps, and then I'm gonna throw 2 silver tip daggers at the last remaining werewolf. Do okay. Do I have advantage on throwing them or no? Well, that and I've been talking shit, like I've not been hiding or anything. So yeah, I mean, I get it. Like, oh, a 13.
13 hits.
Yeah.
They have a AC
I
12.
thought that was a 1.
No, no.
Yeah.
God. Thank
I was like,
God.
holy-
So that's 6 points of damage, which would be 12 points for Silver Dip Dagger.
And the sneak attack. And the sneak attack.
And no, this I didn't have advantage.
Uh-huh.
We have
He has to
Within
lift
5
it.
feet.
Oh, he's within 5 feet.
Yeah.
Right. So the other one's a 24 to hit. Let me do the sneak attack damage, which is another 5.
Woo.
And then he takes another 10 points of damage. So I'm gonna do it like I did. Okay. Oh, if the first one got him, then I'm gonna do it like I did the last one. But I'm gonna throw one into his eye, and I've already thrown the second one, and the second one's gonna go. So they're gonna hit like boom, boom, and like throw him back. Yep.
Let's play darts.
Right. So when after that happens, I'm gonna go and recover my daggers and recover all of my arrows that I can. I so I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 arrows, and I did 2, 4, 6 daggers. Do where we got? Okay. 1. Okay, that's perfect. And then the 2, 4, 6 daggers is what I've thrown. So can I get all them? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna wipe them off and start putting them in their perspective holsters. And then I will walk over to Jam and I will cast Cure Wounds.
As you walk over to Jam, Jam is just sitting there, breathing, holding his holy symbol, saying a quick prayer to, saying, "Thank you, Finrick, for all this help." As you cast Cure
I walk
Wounds.
over near you.
No, when
I
you
walk over
do
near
that,
you.
when you do that, I say maybe you're praying to the wrong god. Coldbrand, heal the
Yeah.
boy, and you get
Talos heals him too.
18 points of hit points back.
I am now at full. You said Coldbrand?
Yep.
He's like, I found me a new god. I like that
Stand
cold
up.
brand.
Stand up. Covered in, not actively bleeding anymore, but still covered in my own blood and poison. Reach out my hand. Thank you. My name is Jameson. My friends call me Jam.
You are very welcome, Valen Soulcrest. It is very nice to meet you. So what you're seeing is you're seeing a high elf. He stands over 6 foot tall. He's like 6'1", naturally lean. He's graceful, but typical of high elves. There's kind of like a noticeable edge to him. His movements are precise, controlled, like someone always aware of every inch of space around him. What you see, he wears a dark, well-fitted, studded leather armor, and it's dyed in like tones of like charcoal and deep green. It's clearly been modified. So you see all of these spots for these daggers that he's been throwing. Over that, he wears like a hooded cloak. It's like deep forest green on the outside, shadowed like gray within. The hood can actually cover his face in partial darkness, and you will see that at first glance he appears lightly armed. At second glance, he's anything but. When he moves his arms, you'll see beneath the sleeves, the cloak, there's leather bracer rings, each fitted with like these bracers that hold these daggers. They're held in tight. They're angled sheaths for quick fluid draws. They're nearly invisible unless he moves his sleeves or shifts or moves quickly. It's the same thing on his legs that you'll see. So, and then you'll see a holy symbol that's on a string, and it is a sword that's encrusted with ice. So his hands are clean, but they're kind of marked with like small scars, more from like precise work than battle. And even when he's walking over to you, he moves quietly. Like not that he has to, but that he still kind of moves quietly. So And then when he stops it, when he still he kind of seems relaxed, but never unready. So he kind of gives off like a quiet contradiction is what you're looking at.
And what did he say the god was again?
He said cold brand is what you heard.
Ah, Magic's Cold Brand. Okay. I had to.
Oh no.
Couple
I took a
times
couple
and
of them.
stung.
I was scratched.
Got scratched. Yeah, got scratched.
I was not,
Yeah.
but I need to report this to the Moon Wardens. They would very much like to hear what went on today.
What is it? And I go to touch it.
Please.
Yeah, I don't. I like being human. I don't want to turn into something else.
Oh, whoa, what? Where were you taking him?
Be gentle, my friends. He's an unwilling participant. Definitely not his fault.
Can Barrett
Anyone
come?
else got bit? Who else got bit? Nobody?
Yeah, I got
Hold on.
bit, scratched, and stung.
Yeah, he's the only
See,
one that got bit and lived.
That's
I mean,
I just
you
saw
would
the
turn
chat.
into like
The-
a were-wyvern.
bug
So,
sticker.
I mean, maybe it's
Bull fiber.
No, you're not.
So yeah, I asked them, can Barrett come with me, or do I have to go alone?
I at least want
You-
to go with them to see where you're taking them.
you will be fine, Paladin. I know where they're taking him. You'll be fine, Paladin. Trust me. I'll guarantee it. The Celestial that everyone loves. I expected more, but we'll work on that. And I'll walk past him.
No offense to you, Valen, but as great as you are at throwing those daggers, which I really liked, I don't know you from a dwarf in a mountain. So
You do not. And I
I
don't
would
know
think.
you either. But very
I-
much who comes for a beach vacation filled of were creatures and doesn't bring silver dipped weapons? I mean, just me. Just asking.
the people that
I
did
don't
not
know.
know they were actually coming here. But
Uh,
thank you for staying exactly as I believe an elf would be. I'm still
Wow.
going to at least follow to see where Jam's going. Not that I'm going to go in where they're taking him, but I just want to know where he's going.
And Jam does cooperate and follow.
yeah.
Oh no. I wrote what I'm doing in the chat. I didn't want to interrupt y'all. Only if their conversation was enough for me to check that were-wyvern's body. I picked up his javelin, and I want to see if there's anything else that looks pretty nice ring or fucking bracelet, whatever. Because if it can support the group, then we should have it. We killed him.
I think you would have had enough time because before Valen
Yeah,
came
talking for
over,
a
he
minute.
collected all his stuff. So while he was
Yeah,
collecting
exactly.
his stuff, you was collecting your stuff. So
Honestly, Jam, if you would, why don't you cut the end off of his tail? I think Merrick said something about a felt.
His tail's broken. He broke it on the rock.
Right, you know. So I figured maybe we could take out that stinger. Maybe we'll find some of his poison left in that. There's a chance.
No, the stinger's what broke off, and I point off to the left.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe it's effective on some creatures. Well, I could sell this to somebody who's a were creature then.
So tell me, friends, how long have you been here?
A day.
not even a day.
Oh,
Not
not
Yeah,
even a
we just
day.
got here.
Hmm.
this is the same day.
I would
We
very
just
much
arrived.
suggest that you invest in maybe just a few silver dipped weapons. I mean, again, if you're going to take a beach vacation full of were creatures, I would suggest at least a couple.
Oh, definitely, definitely. Now that I'm aware of this, yeah, I've never faced any like any of these half people.
Lycanthropy?
I ain't never faced these half people before. So knowing that silver works, yeah, I gotta go ahead and pay to get some of my toys silver dipped.
Very much so. Yes, please do.
Okay. This doesn't taste good. Okay. Ooh.
Oh,
22
nice.
total. Okay. Nice. 22.
Go. Nice.
Thank you. It needs better flavor, but thank you. Or just like give us like a fruit to eat after it if you can't fix the potion. You know, something sweet to chase it. Start biting into it. Yeah. Yeah. See, this makes a huge difference. Thank you, guys.
I hear they have tequila. This is a beach resort. Yeah. So did what happened with the werewolf inside the barrier?
Yeah. Did he survive?
Dang it. Well, I'm really glad I stopped that natural 20 on that firebolt roll then. Can I do a religion check to see if I can learn anything from what the rituals are that they do or learn anything about their culture? Sorry. 19. Sorry. 18. Yeah. Um, so, so I have ritual magic as the ability. Is there any way that I feel like I could participate in such a ritual at some future date? Or is it just beyond me? Okay. All right.
So,
I'll take this as my first little introduction to the world of it, though. Thank you.
so I approach
He
the
takes
door. And
notes.
so,
Lamano takes notes.
Well, I was going to say if we're here for at least an hour, Varric has been like up against the wall, like just trying to bandage his wounds or whatnot with a handkerchief and trying to take a short rest if we're here for at least an hour.
I'm gonna approach the Moon Warden and go, that lizard man. He mentioned Draco Sith, I think. Who is that? Is that this cult you guys are talking about?
Blue Dragon, maybe.
So can. Is that? All right.
Gotcha.
Sounds good.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day, ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and lore to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, journey's begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply buried. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across ring terror, shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across Ring Terror journeys begun, until the final victory is won. Monsters lurking, shadows creep, secrets hidden, buried deep. With every challenge, we will stand, united, fearless, hand in hand. No turning back, no fear, we hold our destinies in stories told. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame. Across Ring Terror journeys begun, until the final victory is won. The heroes fade, a winding road, a heavy burden to be strode. We stumble, fall, then rise again, forged in battle, free from pain. With every scar, a lesson learned, a burning passion, deeply buried. Epic fail and glory, hear our name. Through fire and shadow we stoke the flame.
How many followers do we have?
I don't know why my mic is muted in combat.
That made for a really bad showing.
Huh.
So let me see.
Across the lands of legends born, from shadow peaks to oceans torn, a new adventure day by day. Ring terror awaits, come what may. Still on stone, the dice are cast, each faithful roll holding fast. Heroes rise from dust and Lord to seek the glory, nothing more. Whispers echo through the night, guiding spirits with the light.
challenging. And I liked watching the tigers and werewolves just slowly tick away. I'm like, oh, what's going on? Gotta get up there.
But
He
you
just
were
ran away from me.
Well, he was trying to stop them from stopping the sigil to let that werewolf get out.
It made me run in heavy armor. That's the real crime here.
That's the crime.
But I think the underlying question is, what was so special about that one particular werewolf that they were going to go through all that just to get that one guy out?
I mean, unless it was an attack on the royal family or the leaders of the town, because that
Then
might
they would have been,
cool.
yeah, but they would have been more focused on attacking the royal family that easily escaped instead of focusing on just trying to take down the barrier, which is what they did.
Do you think maybe they were just trying to cause a scene, create a problem?
All right, and welcome back, everybody, as we come back. Everybody just got done coming to the moon circle to see a werewolf go through its first change, or a lycanthrope go through its first change, as they were invited by the king and with Obel, and a sigil was messed up and chaos broke out, and this were-wyvern came out of nowhere saying, be free and come follow his master, and a fight ensued. So chaos broke out. Our young adventurers succeeded in removing the majority of the werewolves that were a part of this cult, Children of the True Moon, and this and that. And one of them got bit in his attempts to stop the were-wyvern that was trying to break the sigil of the moon circle. And
Multiple times.
Fight happened. Fight went out pretty good. Good fight. Lamano picked up the javelin from the were-wyvern.
And a wand of firebolt.
And a wand of firebolts. So yeah, that's expended. So you don't know if it gets its charges back or not, but we'll see.
Who knows?
So, yeah, and then the Moon Wardens came in and escorted everybody down to the lower chambers within, basically like they call it the sun room. Basically, it's underneath the moon circle, and beams of moonlight were brought into the center, and Jam was cured with this elixir that he was given in a quick remove curse chant. And they're standing there with about 6 moon wardens. You see one playing with a wooden toy. Looks really well made. A couple of them are talking with Lamano over the ritual rites of how to remove curses, this and that, and kind of going over the ingredients that you might need to remove such a curse, because they feel that it's important that this type of thing not be... The Moon Wardens honestly believe that this is something that shouldn't get out, should not be throughout the entire world, because it could be like a plague.
It should be earned. Lycanthropy is a privilege.
But they do believe that lycanthropy can be something that can be controlled and taught, and over time embraced for those that wish to be a part of it. And that's what their job is, to strictly govern how it's done and who has it. So,
what if I wanted to become aware? How would one apply for that?
Well, you'd have to be bitten.
Right, and as I just saw, I'll be cured because it's not one that's preordained. You decide who and when people are actually allowed to gain the blessing of lycanthropy. I'm not gonna call it a curse outright, but how would one be chosen as somebody who doesn't get cured, but instead goes through the rituals, such as the Wereline did upstairs, that unfortunately met his end?
So basically, we are test the blood of the individual that wishes to be turned. People within the city that wish to be a part of the pride themselves go through a rigorous ordeal of trial, and they must prove themselves worthy of the bite, but their blood must also be pure. So we can't have people that, like, there's a certain aspect to people's blood, and those people that have a certain trait in their blood are more adept to dealing with the change than others that don't. So that's kind of like what we call pure bloods, and then there's others. Some people can't can't handle the change, which drives them mad and feral, and we basically have to put an end to them or cure them if we can.
Others, you mean the hunted?
The hunted, yes.
Wardens, I know hospitality is not normally your thing, but can we not heal the free labor as I point to Varric bleeding against the wall?
As you see that, one of them comes over and heals you back to full, Varric.
Thanks. I wasn't gonna make too much of a stink about it. I appreciate it.
Yeah, if you're at it though, I will actually also take a little bit of that. I got scratched pretty bad.
So he comes over to says, "Oh, you got scratched," and they kind of hold a crystal over you and this and that. And hang on, I'll be right back.
Cool. Yay, we're at hit points.
I was almost
All just
bloodied.
not
I wasn't quite there yet, but I was almost.
I got exactly to bloodied. I lost half my hit points exactly.
I got down to 2 hit points at one
He
point.
just holds a crystal over you and says, "Suck it up, Buttercup," and that's
Says,
all you get.
Well, so he holds a crystal over you and goes, "Okay," and then he heals you back to full.
Yeah, he doesn't use the smallest drop to play a tune for me. Got it.
But he
Cool.
kind of held the crystal over Varric as well when he did it. But just to let you know that they take lycanthropy very seriously, so he kind of holds the crystal and it doesn't glow. So
I respect it. That's why I wanted to know what your customs were, so I didn't even approach it without some degree of understanding of who you guys were. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. You're great and wise men.
So he also hands you a. He says, "Go ahead and take this tome." Basically, gives you a small tome on the ritual and certain aspects of lycanthropy to look for, and he also hands you a crystal with a lanyard, so that way you can hold it near somebody that might have it. So he goes, if you hold this near somebody that has lycanthropy, and he basically holds it out in front of you, and he goes,
Yeah.
What's the name of the moon? He goes, all you have to do is, like, whatever moon is one of the 3 moons that's in the cycle, you say the name of the moon at that point and hold it out, and it will glow if that person has lycanthropy. He says, go ahead and try it. And he says, the moon that's out right now is Elira. Elira is the moon that's full right now.
I hold the crystal in reverence and give it hold it very gently as I put the lanyard around my neck. And I said, well, thank you. And you say the moon is Illyria?
Yeah, Illyria is the moon that's out right now. So if you hold that out towards someone
I hold it close to him and I say Illyria.
It glows.
And does it glow? I am fascinated. I put the book in my bag and I bow. I go to shake his hand. I'm like, thank you so much. This is amazing. I will very much use this to help keep this world safer. Say, you haven't actually dealt with another person from my churchhood. There's another worshiper of Talos, Father Ditmas, who was potentially in this area. He might have sought you guys out for your rituals and knowledge. He does similar things. Have you heard from him, or do you know of him?
Ditmas was supposed to arrive here a month ago.
My eyes go wide. And he never made it. I
But
see.
you're from the same order, I see.
Yes.
You might want to try to speak with the court because we haven't heard any word on when he was supposed to be here, but he was supposed to be here over a month ago.
Well, we encountered pirates on the way here. I fear that maybe he met the same end, but I will talk to the courts. Thank you once again. I look to the guys and I say, are we ready to leave?
So I'm in the middle of a conversation with another warden about so Draco Smith, Draco Sith. He said he's a dragon that's in Razalgan.
Yes, there's a red dragon in Ryzelcan, and he goes by the title of Maul Ember. I guess he's trying to spread his influence outward within the Musan Desert. Even heard that he's trying to recruit demons from the Hell's Gate.
Demons, you said.
Yes.
I'm assuming he's been active in Frisell. About how long has he been active here? Or his cult?
It's first that we've heard of it tonight, but the cult that's the Children of the True Moon, they have always been kind of low key. They've always tried to have people be free to do what they will instead of keep things under control. They are very much for people that are not of pure blood to be changed and be brought into the fold. To me, to be honest, it's nothing but chaos to have that kind of lycanthropy running around with no control. There are cases, and we try to stay on top of it. We haven't really located where their heads are, or who's in charge, but other than that, it's they've been very low key until tonight. That was the first time we've ever seen a group of them in such an impressive display of denial of what we want around here. I'm pretty sure the king will make every effort to hunt these people down more feverishly to make things back to normal as possible. But we want this place to be a paradise for those that want to come and enjoy. Even though we are lycanthropes, we should be able to live like everybody else. Even though we embrace the curse that we have, we should still be able to live, a normal life. I mean, and you see him kind of messing with this wooden toy, and it's exquisitely made. He goes, it's just like, it's like everything, you've got to accept and live. You can't just be evil about it.
I see that he's getting frustrated, so I'm gonna try to change the conversation a little. I go, What's that toy you keep fiddling with?
Oh, this is a toy maker that's in town. Um, well, he's been here for a couple days, and I saw this, and I just had to have it. I mean, I paid 30 gold for it, but
Oh, what's it do?
it's just a little wooden lion. But look, it opens up, and you see that he moves a couple pieces of the wood, and it opens up, and there's a little compartment inside, and it's got like a small little glowing stone that's inside. And he says, it's kind of like a nightlight. He says I can put it up on my by my bed, and it's kind of like a little nightlight to give that little bit of a glow. Even I know I don't need it, but it's kind of cool. And as you look at it closer, it's just really well made. Like you've never seen a wooden toy made this well. He calls himself C-Pop.
Where is he?
Oh, he was down at the local wood shop that we have here down in the market district. Little gnome guy. Really old. I'm surprised that gnomes could get that old.
I might check him out. My mom likes to collect little knickknacks, and that's pretty cool. And a nightlight would be very useful for her. She likes to, when she gets nervous, she likes to bake, and she'll wake up in the middle of the night and try and bake if she's nervous.
Yeah, that's what C-Pop said. He said that, when you're working with wood, it's like the best thing in the world. So I look at this and I think about the things that he said, and I want to try to make that a part of my life. And me buying this toy was kind of like me having that memory to, find that happiness, that joy.
It's always worth finding that happiness, and I do agree with you. You have the right to be happy and free and live your life the same way I do. Lycothan, where person or not,
Lycanthropy.
Jam stumbles through it and goes, where person or not, you're still a person.
It's very true.
Cursed or not, thank you so much, Wardens, for taking care of the help. I myself, I guess I'll go back to going to find Redtooth and his merry band of were-rats, and then I'll be coming back for my bounty on this one.
Very good.
You're
That
looking
perks
for
our ears up.
You're looking for a guy named Redtooth?
I don't know who told you that was a guy, but it is a lycanthrope. That is a fox, and he has a bunch of were-rats that work for him. They're basically thieves.
I think we had a couple words we had to exchange with him as well.
I doubt there'll be very many words exchanged, but you may want to go ahead and check into those silver-dipped weapons before we leave.
We do have a lead.
Yeah.
That's
You know a
very
place that-
good.
You know a place that could dip some quick?
So I'll have to refer to the DM. Do I know a place that could dip some weapons for him?
Yes, you do.
Okay. Then I will definitely tell them about it and lead them there if that's what they want to do first.
Oh, yes, yes. And while you're looking at the papers there, DM, just out of curiosity, have we rested for at least an hour?
I would say that you guys probably been here for about a half hour, but it wouldn't. You're not going to be really much. Probably not going to be that much stress if you're going to be traveling. But from what you know is that the Moonfang Armory is where you want to go.
So I will relay that information to Moonfang Armory. Definitely will
Okay.
get everything dipped very quickly. A human, a dwarf, a celestial, and an orc walk into a bar. Pretty sure there's a punchline somewhere in there that I'm not getting, but give me a little bit.
Eric's,
We'll get there.
Eric's usually the one that does the punching.
The punchline is if you call him a dwarf, he punches you.
But he is a dwarf, though, correct?
Derek, get him.
Sorry,
He
dwarf.
said
Do
that
you
thing.
have issue with me calling you that?
Varric walks up to Valen. You don't know me, so I understand the mistake. I would prefer if you do not call me that. My name is Varric.
So understood. You want to be called by your name, but you don't like your race?
They're a
Sorry, I'm a bit
disloyal lot.
confused.
They're a disloyal lot if you don't agree with them. So, I don't agree with them.
No, I mean, I completely understand that. Lies hide in the light as easily as they do in the darkness, so I do understand.
So,
I also
kindly
disagreed with you with my son.
refrain from calling me that.
Nah. Okay. Then Varric it shall be from here on out. You look like a pretty tough guy, so would not want to upset you.
I try. Mostly people's patience, but I try.
I would definitely suggest you get those knuckles dipped also.
Oh yeah, amongst many things. So we're heading to the moon, whatever the place was, Forge.
Moon Armory.
Bang.
The
Well,
Moon Fang Armory.
That one.
All right, so you guys make your way back out of the under catacomb area of the Royal Pride level, and then you descend down the staircases. Beautiful architecture, hanging gardens throughout, waterfalls, fountains everywhere. You make your way down into the
there was a
garden.
guy that was on the roof. There's a guy on the roofs before. I'm guessing that was the werewolf, the one that was looking at us mischievously.
No.
No? All right, guys, look at that spot on the roof to see if that winged creature is still there. A winged person is still there.
So it's still evening. So like the evening has come back around. So as you guys have made that that day and stuff like that. So go ahead and give me a perception. See if you spot them as you guys make your way.
I got a dirty 20.
It's called 21. Why did it roll twice?
So as you
Let's see which one.
So as you come back down, and let's go ahead and go here so that way people can see the map too. Yep.
Now the place we're going, is it on the way past where we were staying?
Testing. No.
Oh.
Why am I double feeding
Double feeding what?
my sound?
Volume.
Okay, that's better. All right. So as you guys go down, you guys do see several humanoid creatures that move pretty quickly from one darkened spot to another. Not really able to track where they went. after you saw him move. But you do notice there is certain movements from rooftop to rooftop from time to time as you guys proceed down. But it doesn't seem like they're tracking you, but it also just looks like you notice that you see someone on a roof over here, and then they dip down and they're gone. And then you look over to your left and you see another person, and it's like it's little intricate movements of something quick in the shadows of the moonlight. But as you make your way down into the garden district from the Pride area, the garden is beautiful, several little ponds and lakes. You also pass through where all the shrines to the gods are at. Keep working your way down. You're into where now like all the like higher class shops and taverns and inns and stuff on the third level, and then you make your way down some more to the market district. And as you make your way down to the market district, you realize that it's getting pretty late. And from what Valen and Abel are even to acknowledge is that you might have a half hour left by the time you get there before they close. So as you guys kind of make haste to get to the armory, you guys get over there and you catch him as he actually is getting ready to close up early. You see him getting ready to grab the sign and turn it.
Whoa, good sir. Whoa, hold it.
Wait, I would know his name, right?
Yes, it is Varric Silverclaw.
Varric, please, hold up just a moment, please.
What?
Please do not close. We have some last minute guests that would love your services. They would even pay extra, just a little bit, from what I understand.
Ain't no one speaking up on that one.
They do need some weapons silver dipped, Varric.
And as you look, is this very large werewolf standing there with a work apron on, with different metalworking tools on there, big leather gauntlets, and this and that. He's got a couple scars across his face. Very gray, dark gray fur, but then like whiter grays throughout his head and neck area. Even along his arms you see graying hairs, so you can tell that he's a lot older individual. And with the moon cycle that we're in, a lot of these lycanthropes they change within the moon, so but they're able to maintain their intelligence.
Varric, my friend, you get prettier by the day. Thank you so much for holding the door open, though, and I'll hand him 5 gold.
Come in.
All right.
Thank you. And
So anyways,
Sam is healed,
I
but his
know that he
empire is
said
not.
that my name is Varric, but I go by V-Rock. But you guys can call me V-Rock if you want. What can I help you with?
I was going to say from one Varric to another. I guess from one Varric to a V-Rock. I have a couple toys. I whip out my brass knuckles. I need these silvered.
I pull out my
Okay.
great axe. Would it be possible to get the edges silvered on this as well?
And my trident.
Ooh. How much silver do you have?
That's a great
68 gold pieces, silver pieces.
Okay.
question. I have 6 silver pieces.
All right.
Oh, this is on the were-wyvern.
No, these were off the bodies.
Oh, I'm going to say, like, he's the one who's paying for it. Like, he caused that encounter kind of deal.
Yeah.
I heard about that. So you guys were the ones that stopped him, huh?
As
We
he
did.
looks at Jam, his clothes are still torn and bloodied.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
stopped them.
These are definitely the champions that did it.
Good for you guys. Anyways, it's going to cost you about 20 gold and probably, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 10 we'll say 15 silver to make sure the coatings go well and I can put an edge on it. So
20 gold apiece or 20 gold total?
20 gold total. So you'll be able to pick them up tomorrow, making sure that they're okay.
Let me ask you this: do you have anything silvered that I can buy?
I got a few daggers over there.
Okay, I can work with that. What about a nice? I'm trying to think back of when I was passing by the monasteries and some things that I'd seen Moxley use that I thought were kind of cool. You got any Cali sticks?
No, but I can make some up. How much metal do you want in them?
Oh, just on the ends? If you could like have maybe 5 silver bands or 5 silver rings on the ends. And the rest if you could just do it in like a really good hardwood.
Valen. All right. You can tell from his demeanor that he does not like working with silver because you know he's a lycanthrope. But
I understand. But as I said, the silver daggers, how much are you wanting to charge for those?
Those are 5 silver pieces each. But
okay,
I will do all of it, everything out the door. I can give you 4 daggers, everything dipped. We'll say 100 gold if you want me to do it now.
Oh, and actually silver dip our stuff too, or are you just talking about getting the daggers?
Silver dip everything, but the sticks it'll take me a day.
I will give you, and you said that would be 100 gold for everything?
For everything. But it'll take me a day to do the sticks.
Lamano, how much did we get from the dead puppies?
71 gold, 68 silver, and 12 copper.
I will throw in 5 platinum with that 78 gold to go ahead and pay him. That'll be 120 for you. I understand it's putting you out, but I'm paying you accordingly. Because Valen here said you're the best ones we can go to. And we can depend on you.
And of course, for you staying, I'll give you another 5 gold tip. Of course.
He gets to go out drinking tonight.
You see that he's still standing there by the door, and he turns the sign to close and closes it behind you. And take a seat wherever you can find one.
Okay. I take a seat, and I assume this is definitely going to count as the hour for us, so I'm going to recharge my moxies.
Sit, give him my great axe and sick. I'm actually going to strike up a conversation with Lamano. Go.
Yeah.
I saw you pick up that javelin. Can I see it?
Let me short rest.
Yeah, of course. It stopped being looking magical as soon as it left his hands. So I think it only works with other were creatures. Maybe I'll sell it to somebody who would be able to use it. Maybe it's blacksmith, actually.
Actually, this thing stabbed me like 2 or 3 times. I was wondering if you'd be okay if I held on to it.
It's all for the group's betterment. If you would like it, then it's yours, I guess. Yeah.
I would.
Yeah, of course.
As a memento of almost dying 2 or 3 times.
Sure. Do you want me to put it back where he put it in you? Kidding. I'm
no.
kidding. Give it to you.
as I rub a small hole in my armor that I need to that I'm going to repair tonight.
I actually think we should go over what we tell people at the bar later because we
I
have
can
a story.
fix that.
Well, I know we're already putting you out, and it's gonna take you time. What it costs extra?
Oh yes.
How much?
So what's it made of? Is it just regular plate?
Regular chainmail.
Oh, chainmail. It'd take me about 2 hours to reweave.
How much to reweave it? As I start taking the chainmail off.
That'll cost you, I'll say, another 20 gold.
I mean, if you're going to get it fixed, V is the best metal worker here. So I would go ahead and pay for it here than having a half-assed job done somewhere else.
Yeah, it's about a fifth the cost of chainmail anyway. Yeah.
The issue is, I only got 14
Gold?
gold.
How much gold do you need?
20.
Okay, I'll give him 6.
I go. Thank you, Varric.
Hey, you owe me, youngin.
I owe you all a lot.
Alrighty.
For me, you only owe Talos.
I owe Talos a lot.
Alright.
He likes you.
An hour goes by and
Varric, I don't agree with it. I don't need my ass kicked again.
I'm just saying, you keep depending on that whole carry a shield, swing an axe kind of thing.
Don't carry a
This
shield,
is what you
bud.
depend on. This is what gets you through a fight.
So it's going
Not-
to take him at least 4 hours to do this, right?
yes.
Okay. So I am definitely going to meditate during these 4 hours.
Alright. So,
Quiet. Yeah, go ahead.
so as you guys sit there, you see him basically bringing the fires back to hot, and you see him melting the silver into like this small trough. It's probably about 1.5 feet long, and it kind of curves up. It's almost like a bread pan, basically, but it's more of a stone piece that's got a small it's down in there, and you can see that as he picks this one up and is melting the silver into here, you also notice that he has several other ones like that along a wall that are even longer. Some set for spears, some set for other things that you don't understand what kind of weapon could possibly go into them. But as he gets the things melted, you see him dip. So is your axe double bladed, or is it single blade?
Yeah, double bladed.
So you see him dip it in there, and then tilt it up to where, like, he holds it over and waits for the last drips. Kind of holds it, and as it gets to where it's dripping down, he'll turn it to where it runs down. And then he's got his gloves on, so he's basically taking almost like this sharpening stone to where he kind of just gently, it's really fine coarse, and he just kind of slides over the edges until where it finally meets. And just the very interior where the cutting portions are of the axe on either side is finally dipped, and he sets it off to the side as it begins to dry and cool off. And then you see him take the same thing, but he's got these tongs, and he dips the knuckles in there, and he's kind of like sitting there, and he's letting them drip, and then as they come out, he'll set it down, grab another like pliers, and he sits there with a sharpening stone, taking off the excesses that kind of like have that little bit of a bubble up at the end, kind of just smoothing it out over the knuckles. And he gets each one of those done, and he sets them off to cool. And then he takes the trident, and he says, all right, let's see, we got this. And he kind of dips one fork of the trident in at first, and then he sits there and does that, and you see him actually go through and complete that one tip of the trident first, and then he goes over to the other two pieces of the trident, and he sticks it in there, and then he sharpens stones those, so he gets them all done. He's like, let them cool for about 10-15 minutes, that way they're nice and cool, and you guys can pick them up. He hands you the 4 daggers. He takes the 4 daggers in a rag, and he puts the rag down on the table with the 4 daggers in it. He goes, here's the daggers. And he's like, all right, let's get that armor off of you.
Got it off, handed to him. The entire time he's forging, I'm practicing with the javelin, trying to remember my training with it.
Barrick, do you mind if I have one of those daggers? It'd be useful to have a secondary pokey thing with silver.
Yeah, 5 gold.
Yeah, I thought other people were having the daggers.
Okay, I just didn't know.
I
if you wanted
was
them
just
for
getting
yourself.
2 of them. No, I was just getting 2 of them. I thought other people were going to get some of the other
Alright.
daggers.
Winning diplomacy, always a great thing.
So he's sitting there, and you see him sitting down at a table, and he's sitting there just weaving. And you see he's got it's almost like a knitting kit with yarn, and he's kind of picking them up, and he's kind of like resetting things, and he's taking pliers and clipping them in, and you see him just kind of reworking the chainmail back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And he finally, you see him take a small strip of wire, and he weaves it in there, and you see him finish it off and clip, and this actual strand actually looks different compared to the rest of the chainmail. And he clips it off, and you see him do a little thing, and he's putting this stuff in there, and you see him kind of put a small little, almost like button. It's like a little button on there. And as he weaves it in, and it's just like right where it's at, is it sewn up into it. He puts that little button right there. And he's like, if you want, there's things, you can kind of clip something onto that, like a lanyard or something, whatever. But that's a piece of my trademark.
I like it.
Well, we'll certainly speak highly of you as we tell of our evening, because you're the capstone to it, aside from the drinking, of course.
I appreciate the tales, but I'm pretty tired.
You deserve rest. Thank you for your service.
Balin,
Always a pleasure, V. He definitely needs no publicity. He's the best metal worker here. Before you do leave, though, let me ask, have you heard any recent tells about Redtooth and his merry band of rats?
nope. I haven't heard anything about Redtooth.
Yeah, check him out with an insight check.
Yep, go ahead.
Hopefully he's telling the truth. I don't want to believe he's lying, but I'm curious like that. Nope. Nope.
You get down on your knees and you thank him for being so truthful.
Right.
He's such an honest guy. I mean, that's what you like about Blacksmith. Honest. Huh.
I mean, I've got a passive insight of 15, so just saying.
Mine passive is 16. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You believe that he's telling the truth, so.
I believed him before anyway, so self-fulfilling prophecy.
Thank you so much, V. Of course, anytime that we have any newcomers, I will bring them directly to you.
So where you guys staying at?
The Oasis.
Yeah, they're trying to push that place as one of the like premier tropical places to stay.
It's pretty nice.
Yeah.
It's great. Very receptive crowd.
Yes, that's what they get paid for.
Really?
But anyways, thanks for your guys' business. I might
Yeah,
be
we'll
opening
get
up
out.
late tomorrow.
Well, you have
when
a
should I come by
Shake
tomorrow for the stick?
Right.
Yeah, I should have it done by noon.
Okay. Well, thank you very much again, V-Rock. You have yourself a good evening.
You too.
You're an excellent guy. Very trustworthy. Take care.
We will stay the night, and then tomorrow morning after we pick your sticks up, then we will go look for Red Tooth if you would like to accompany me.
We don't even need to wait for the sticks for that. I got these now. Holding up my brass knuckles. That'll be plenty.
They're silver knuckles now.
Oh yeah, my silver, my silver
That
brass
would-
knuckles.
I would just say he very much does not like company, so we may have to do something here. So
We're great.
If you all want to go, then I would like to use Thieves' Cant and check on symbols on the sides of buildings. So I'm familiar with Red Tooth anyway, so I know normally where he holds court, but I would like to check on the symbols using Thieves' Cant, check on the symbols to see if it's the same thing or if he's moved to a different location, or kind of see what he's doing these days.
You can check down here in the business district. You can, as you guys are heading, as you guys begin to head north, up and around to where the Oasis is. You check periodically in areas where you think that they would commonly travel. So go ahead and give me like a perception for that.
Okay. A 10. It's not very good.
We'll say Albel is giving him the help action.
Oh,
since
no,
Albel
no,
is
wait.
also from this area.
Yeah.
I'm also going to use guidance too. So that is a 13, and then if she helps, that'll be
Yeah.
Advantage.
yeah.
Go ahead and take that advantage.
All right, let's see. My God.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Right, let's do the let's do the 13.
You get nothing. Absolutely
Damn.
Albel's
nothing.
literally trying to point stuff out to you, flapping and hitting you in the face with his wings while he's doing it. Yeah, it's right over
Right.
here, here.
You know the bad part is I've got a +5 to all this shit. So
So as you
Jesus.
you do find an older cant symbol that is well weathered and has not been
Oh.
redone or anything, but you do find an older one that's been there. Like you tell, it's several years old. You do find one, but nothing.
is it one that's talking about a base? Is it one that's talking about like guards are paid off in this area? Is it one like that's saying, hey, there's an easy mark here? What am I seeing?
From what you notice is that it says Bull Tusk territory is basically what it says.
Okay.
And you
So I'm
do
gonna
know
go for
right now,
here.
you do know that Bull Tusk is one of the was one of the original guild masters back in the day.
Okay. So I'm going to use guidance, and I'm going to go from here, and I'm also going to tell everybody else kind of what to look for. So maybe that will give me advantage on my rolls with
I'll
perception.
give my help.
Okay. So let's try this again. Oh my God. Okay, thank God we're doing advantage. There we go. 24. Let me roll a d4. 26 total.
As you make your way down and you get within maybe a block of the oasis, you do see another marking that is newer, and it's about a block away from the oasis, and you do see this mark, and it's doesn't say Red Fang or Red Tooth.
What does it say?
What did I do with it? So it doesn't say anything about Red Tooth. But from what you've read in the Thieves' Cant, is it says Shadow Feather.
Have I ever heard of Shadow Feather before?
Just of recently, you've heard that there is a thief that has, what the rumors have said is there's been a thief that's come to this town, and you do not know what he is here for or what his intent is, but you do notice that it says Shadow Feather, and there are no other markings. You don't even notice anybody in the shadows or anything around you, but you do see that marking that it does say Shadow Feather.
So, gentlemen, this is kind of odd. So, this actually is a marking for Shadow Feather instead of Red Tooth. This would normally be Red Tooth's domain, which is maybe not that good. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know much about Shadow Feather, but maybe he has taken over this area.
Redtooth may have gone to ground, and Shadow Feather may be the individual who was standing on the roof looking at us while we entered the arena or the ceremonial area earlier. Did notice a strange looking fella with wings.
He very much could be. This should be Red Tooth's area, though. I don't know why Shadow Feather is marking in Thieves' Cant here, unless he owns this.
Oh, he's trying to start a
DM,
fight.
out of character. Earlier, you had mentioned, or actually, I'm trying to ask this of Albo. Since Albo's not here, I have to ask you directly. Valian may not necessarily know Shadow Feather. Since Albo has also been a part of Free Soul, does Albo by chance know anything about a Shadow Feather?
Just what you guys know. Since since he has spent more time sailing than being within the city, Albo is someone that is kind of just, with taking the trip and coming back, Shadow Feather is a new entity to her or to him. So I keep wanting to say her.
Yeah, no worries. I was just curious. By all means, Jam, you were going to say something?
That's it. I was saying, yeah, maybe he's marking to start a fight. Test Red Tooth. I mean, if you're trying, from my work with the Silver Helm, when gang members trying to suss out another one's power, they would mark the territory. It usually didn't go good for them, but it's usually a good test.
Does it look like any of the area had its other writing recently erased?
No.
Like,
you guys don't notice any other writings in the area.
No, I mean like the area where Shadow Feather's marks were. Does it look like that's been like polished clean, scrubbed away, or something like that to make it so where there could have been before?
No, it looks like a new mark. So, and it's very subtle, but with the 20 some roll, you're going to notice something different about the architecture. So, as you guys make your way, you do notice it. Valen points it out, and you all take note and realize, and as he tells you that it's a guy named Shadowfeather. You guys finally make your way to the oasis.
We'll walk up to the fountain where all the guys were standing, and the gentleman had approached us this morning.
So,
Look to see if he's still standing there.
So as you come in to the area, you come in the doors, and it's nice, beautiful doors as you come in. And you walk down, I think, a few steps, and there's a fountain there. And then off to the left, there's all these women in like these genie type, I Dream of Genie outfits. And then over here, you see all these guys in just bare chest, in the genie like pants and shoes, and then you see him, Fabian Lafont. Oh, you guys are back. Well, hi, Valen. How are you? I ain't seen you in a while.
Hello, Fabian. Of course I am well. I'm sure you are too.
Such a tall drink of elf. I like this. So you are now with our new guest. Oh, I see this. Hi, Jam. How you doing? Oh, hi,
Remember, I'm
Lamano.
still
You stud.
bloodied clothes still.
Open teeth and all, big smile.
So what brings you guys? You guys gonna call it a night?
We're about to.
No, we're here to tell
We got a
stories.
story for you.
So as you guys come in, you do see a guy that you saw the first night that you were here, and he's got this really nice silk shirt with a high collar, red, flamboyant, like deep red, and he's got several pieces of jewelry, long black slacks and high black boots, as he finally strolls across, heading towards the back rooms with two beautiful women on either side of him. And he kind of takes notice of you guys as you guys track him going down the hall. You do remember him from the first night.
So I'll stand up on the lip of the fountain.
Fabian,
So I can. Go ahead.
could I be a bother and ask who that was?
Oh,
I don't seem to recognize.
that handsome stud over there, that is Joseph Storm. He's been here for a few days already, and he is just amazing. He's got so many great stories. Yeah, he's even he comes from a city far to the east of here. I don't know where, but he loves it here. He's got lots of gold. I mean, he's always got gold. He shares it very generously, and he is quite a catch. I just wish he would catch me. But anyways, but how are y'all doing?
And you will wish from
I
you,
heard
Fabian.
I heard there was an incident at the Moon Circle. Were you guys a part of that?
Not only
We
were we
were.
a part of it, and I step up on the fountain to get higher. We were the solution of it, and it's very clear that my clothes are still tattered and bloodied. So the man was doing his first transformation, when all of a sudden this wyvern crashed in and started firing at this symbol, blowing things up. People were flying. He was stabbing me, and we couldn't let him fight. We couldn't let him win. I start milking the attention of the crowd as I share it, tell the story, start embellishing.
So,
I start talking about he waved around aggressively his wand. I show the wand. This wand trying to blast the barrier and release the beast that would have attacked everybody. But instead, We held it at bay. We kept him from destroying that barrier, and we
They were-
saved our lives.
They were actually the heroes. I saw all of it. Like I'll roll persuasion just 12, not too bad. Maybe
I'm gonna boom
performance.
Janet's
17
boom
performance.
Janet's voice with thaumaturgy, so he has a booming voice, and he can reach the crowd a little bit easier.
I would like to roll a performance more than persuasion.
Okay, go ahead.
I give him guidance.
14. Guidance. That's
And I'm sure he's getting the
4.
help action with everybody doing all those extra things. So that's at advantage.
So as Fabian works around and makes his way over to Lamano as he embellishes with the thaumaturgy, and he kind of backs up like, oh, and he spins around and makes his way over to Varric. And you?
Oh, I went ahead and went to Pound Puppy Town. I was beating the shit out of them werewolves. I stomped a moat hole in one, and a couple of the other ones I went ahead and put a zapper on them.
The shock
And
As he
collar.
claws at you,
That wyvern.
and then he spins off of you back over to Valen, and he says, "Don't tell me no lies. I know you're in the center of it all."
You know me, Valen. I was just watching everything unfold. These were your heroes, not me at all.
So how much silver
watch
found purchase with you?
I just saw everything. They were amazing.
You're such
Mind
a
you, he saw
fibber.
everything with a bunch of daggers and a bunch of arrows.
Oh, I
Yeah,
know.
you saw.
I know his work well. I've seen him in action.
Oh, so you've seen the way he handles his shaft.
Quite well. I just wish it was the other shaft.
Like on a boat.
Oh,
No, that's got a
Lamano.
mast.
Oh, Lamano. You have so much to learn. Alrighty. So, anyways, the story shall be sold and the story shall be told. As you all gain 3rd level,
Yes.
because that encounter was
I'm going to be a problem now.
that encounter was well over 1100 XP, which with everything else on top of it would have pushed you guys about 900 experience points each.
Manage
Character levels. It's gonna be a big one.
Oh yeah, this is subclass time.
Subclass.
Welcome
Damn.
to the real world at this point. So, with that being said, all cantrips, 1st, 2nd level spells do not have any hindrances on them at all. Only on a nat 1 of a spell that has to make contact will there be a wild magic effect. So if you shoot firebolt, fireball, whatever it is, other than magic missile, anything that has to make contact, and you roll a natural 1, wild magic will take effect.
Oh, can I re-roll that?
Yes, there are no 1s.
Okay. All right, so 4 plus whatever my thing is. So rolled.
Do again, yay.
It's just baby steps.
But
Dang it.
I'll get
They
there.
still missed 11. That's not what it would be at. So it'd be 34. So
There's no Tempest Cleric.
There is none,
Yeah.
so not for 24. There
Nope.
isn't.
I'm gonna add one more.
Yeah, I'm
There
just
we
looking through the options here.
we go.
Tempest doesn't come up.
34. So I rolled 4 plus 9.
Oh,
Oh, Jesus. Hit point modifier should be 3, I
Got
think.
three spell slots now.
Or is it 4?
Yay.
Yeah, I get List of Restoration. I can cure blindness.
I get Channel Divinity. And now I can do Sacred Weapon, which will gives me a +4 to attack rolls, and my weapon does radiant damage and sheds a bright light. +4, because I can add my Charisma modifier to my attack rolls now.
I mean, if the Tempest isn't there, I could take a Peace Domain and have people around me constantly get an additional D4 on every skill check and save. They're ridiculous. Peace Domains are broken. But yeah, I can't find Tempest. It's kind of odd.
Let's see where.
Spells can I have
Let's see if I can go
an
back.
extra prepared.
4 plus 18.
Back one
22.
more. Back one more. Why are you doing this to me?
Add spells.
There we go.
Oh yeah, I can have 2 more spells prepared. What?
All right, rules, library. What would it be under? Rules? Species, feats, spells, equipment, classes. View cleric details, mind domain purification. All right, so yeah, apocalypse domain.
Yeah.
War domain. Light life. I don't see it either.
So I just looked something up. It said you have to like just turn. I have to turn on the legacy, as my as the option for whatever. I don't know how to describe it, but nope, still not here.
Backgrounds, magic items. There's a search. Yes. So it's called Tempest, right?
Yeah, Tempest Cleric, because it's I just saw Reddit about some other people not being able to do the same thing.
So there's the Tempest domain. Okay, player's handbook. It's out of the 14.
Yeah. Right.
That might be blocked since I don't have that.
Well.
Talos, Umberhill, Cord. I mean, if you can find a way to add it.
What? Yeah, I mean, it's backwards compatible, but it, yeah, I just would need to know the abilities. I would have to write them all down on paper, or like write them. I can actually write them in some of the notes on the side. I can look them all up. They're just stuff like shoving people back with electricity, being able to maximize any electric roll. They get lightning bolts. It's cool.
Yeah, because I mean, you need that.
Like, yeah, exactly. We gotta have something like that. But yeah, I'll look up the rules for it and I'll write them down. On paper here, I'm gonna be, because I have to pick a subclass. I'm gonna pick the order. No, what's it called? I'll pick the peace domain. That's helpful for people if I end up not being able to do the backwards conversion for the Tempest, but I should be able to do it, no problem.
don't understand why I don't have it. I mean, I've had this before 24 came out. It should still be a part of my library. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it should be. But
All Avengers source books. Official.
Okay, there we
yeah,
go.
apparently very few changes that need to be made for 2024.
Okay, so let's see what's up now. Still the same proficiency level, still the same initiative.
All right,
But
all right, I should be on owned and shared.
Yep.
Huh.
ah,
There's a lot of
damn. I still gotta get one more level to get another Moxie point.
5.5.
Yeah, I'm all set now.
Yep, I'm good.
Alrighty. So as the evening goes and drinks and conversation happen, you guys are escorted or taken to your rooms. Escorted back to your rooms, towels given, baths taken, whatever. Your clothes are taken, Jam, and saying that we'll clean these up for you and get them repaired.
That's in mine end too. I spent to get that whole nice setup before we ever left. It scratched up my arm.
Yeah.
Messed up my nice fit.
Your nice outfit got kind of damaged. So you make your way, everything gets a nice long rest, wake up refreshed, feeling new, and breakfast is being served as you guys make your way down to where the dining facility is here in the Oasis. You smell the great foods of the morning, fruits and vegetables laid out. Everything you guys could possibly want.
Yeah. Well, waking up in the morning, Varric's doing his normal routine. Hit the bag, take a jog, clean up, have breakfast.
Lamont always spends his morning doing some prayers. I hope for a thundercloud but safe passage for all the vessels coming into shore. And pray for the morning before coming down and eating lots of bacon and fruit.
So as
Jam, before he left this room, continued training with the javelin and changed his second weapon mastery to the javelin, so it gains the slow property.
Nice.
Nasty.
So I will take a minute and pray to Magistrix Coldbrand and thank her for her infinite wisdom and the justice that she does provide. And then when I get downstairs, I'm going to use my mage hand. I'm going to turn it invisible, and I'm going to practice on taking shit from one person and putting it into another person's pocket. I'm not taking anything. I'm taking somebody's stuff and putting it in somebody else's pocket. So,
alrighty, go ahead and
let me do a sleight of hand. That's a 17. I'll roll a couple of them for you. Let's see. Oh, that's a natural 20 for a 28. And that's another 17. So just doing simple stuff, just playing around with it. It's something new. So I'm playing with my new toy. Not doing anything malicious.
So just give me some items that you would pull off. You see several of all three were successes. So
Like,
nobody
okay,
noticed anything.
Right. So I may like tie somebody's shoestrings together that are sitting down. I may take somebody's purse and I don't know, like put it underneath them and just like dump it out. Like I'm not doing anything malicious because that's not my alignment. But I am just doing I'm doing things that a fairy would do basically in like normal folklore. Like that's what I'm doing.
So you see one of the patrons that's staying there, and they had some high boots on, and they're sitting at the table, and you're able to like use a mage hand and untie the boots without them even noticing, and tie them back together. Tie both shoes to each other. There's another one that's got a satchel up off the side of the chair, and you kind of lift it and move it, and then turn it upside down, and it kind of sits there, and you kind of hear a couple items kind of trickle out and fall onto the floor. You're able to move a handkerchief off of somebody's chest pocket and place it into a side surcoat on another person with it hanging out perfectly. Like you took it from his pocket as he's eating. You kind of took it out of his pocket and placed it in the surcoat of the person next to them with it hanging out. And about probably a half hour goes by as you guys are all sitting there eating and stuff like that. And the guy with the handkerchief looks down and he's like, and he looks over and he's like, "Hey." He's like, "What? I didn't take it. It's in your pocket. I swear to you, I did not take your handkerchief. Here, take your damn handkerchief. I didn't take it. Why would I put it like that so you could see it?" Where's what? I put my bag.
I mean, sir, the wind has been brutal this morning, so it could definitely have been blown away.
I put my bag right there. How did my bag get there? And then they go to pick it up, and everything just falls out of it. And the other person's like, "Oh, that was great." Oh, face plants onto the floor. Oh, what?
Can I try and catch that guy? I know I don't expect it, but if it's near me, I'm gonna do like a dex save to see if because I'm a nice guy. I just would try and catch him.
Go ahead.
Thank you. What do you want it to be? Just straight dex?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or strength.
I mean, I'm always roll, but I'm happy to do it. I think it's the right thing to do. Taking a bit. Why is it loading? If somebody else wants to roll a d20. Oh wait, no, I got it now. Good.
18.
Heck yeah! 20.
Nice.
You catch them right as they fall, and you're like, "You okay? Hey, your shoes are tied together."
I look at him and I see, nobody else needs to lose teeth. And I put him back up.
Got to say, somebody has definitely upset the fairy folk in here. So everybody else, I would say, watch out.
And then as you sit there, Fabian walks by and taps you on the shoulder.
Yes.
Fabian taps Valiant on the shoulder.
Yes, Fabian. How can I help you this morning?
It's a beautiful morning, isn't it?
It very much is. Yes.
What are you guys
so
up to?
much? Not much. We're gonna have breakfast. We're gonna go and look for a few signs maybe to see maybe if we can find Red Tooth or Shadow Feather this morning.
Ooh, I heard about Shadowtooth or Shadowfeather.
Mm.
Yeah. So Red Tooth.
You did.
Yeah. I heard he's here looking for something, but we don't know what. But we heard he's really good. And as you have this conversation, that tall human gentleman comes to breakfast. As the two females that are with him come out with him, and he sits down, and they come over and they pour him a cup. Morning, gentlemen. How y'all doing? Joseph Storm.
Good. My name's
Good
James.
morning.
Joseph Storm. How you doing? You guys doing great.
I'm good.
Great. So, what brings you guys to Frisell?
Just escorting grain from Arbordia. What are you doing here?
Oh, I'm an antiquities dealer. I purchase and I deal with a lot, properties and antiquities and just whatever I can spend money at. I like to throw money at things and make better profit down the road with them.
We came on a dark tide with dark clouds, a shadowed cloud almost. It was a tumultuous trip here. How was your journey here?
Oh, I came by land. But I have sailed. I have been out on the Trinity Bay many times, but I've traveled all over, and I recently just came from land, so I would say stay away from Reiselgan. That's not a very good place, but it takes a little bit longer to get around, cutting across the desert.
I mean, it'd be easier if you could fly, right?
Well, I mean, if you could fly or teleport, that would be great. But
wouldn't it?
Wagons take a long time to get across the desert.
Yeah, they don't really work well. Camels are great though.
Well, we use sleds. We don't use wheels. We pull them.
Right, of course.
Sled. So. But yeah.
I'm totally looking at this guy. I think he's the shadow person.
So.
May I incite this conversation to see if he really is an antiques dealer? That's what's throwing Jam off.
Yeah, go ahead.
He was listening intently. A 23.
Yeah.
Trying to look at his build. Does he actually seem like an antiques dealer or not?
He seems very well articulate and he almost dresses like royalty, but he's not. Like, he's just below what a royal would look like as far as the way that he dresses and holds himself. But he does have several gold rings, bracelets. He's got several necklaces that come across. He's got that cheesy Italian style, like V-cut, where the gold just hangs down. Gold rings on either hands. He's actually got 2 gold earrings that come out. Very, very well kept, very well proper and everything. He's just like, he goes, I buy and sell. He goes, there's a lot of good trade arts that come through here, and you believe him on the most part. But you notice that with what you rolled is that he doesn't seem to be as successful as he lays on.
I want to use message and talk to Fabian and go, is this guy normally this obnoxious? Like, it's whispers that we're doing, so.
He is a lot like you when it comes to conversation. But his gold is just as good as any.
Does he pay his bills?
Yes, he pays his bills.
Does he tip well?
He does tip well, but he does expect quality.
Well, I mean, I guess you can overlook a lot for a decent enough tip. So, understood. Thank you so much.
But you notice that he does have that, like, he's not as well off as he says he is.
I want to try and remember the symbols that were used to describe Shadowfeather in the Thieves' Cant that was done, and see if any symbols resemble anything that he has on his clothing, rings, or whatever. Because he's got stuff. He might be flashy enough. If it's him, I don't know that it's him. I'm just like, he's new in town, and
That-
this guy.
That's a good point. I'm going to help him with that and give him advantage because I would have seen the symbols firsthand. So,
Yeah, go ahead.
Alrighty, let's do some perception.
and I know you don't like it, but I'll even give you guidance.
Fucking fantastic. I'll take it. That makes my 21 into a 23.
Nice.
You don't notice anything out of the ordinary with any of the insignias or rings that he has on. There is a medallion you see on him that resembles a bird-like creature on there, but it's more of like a hummingbird than. But it's it's a little like hummingbird on a medallion.
So can I roll religion to see if it's any of the deities that I would know?
Yeah.
I'm going to give myself guidance for this one. 17, and then that would be 18, 19, 20, 21.
Yeah, I mean, you haven't heard of any gods or deities that utilize a hummingbird in particular.
Okay.
But you do know that birds have been used for several types of deities in certain aspects as symbols for certain things. So it's not out of the ballpark to expect a bird token to be a representative of a deity in particular. But at the same time, you don't recall any of the deities that currently would use that.
None I can think of right offhand. Okay.
I'm glad business is doing good for you. I can tell, man. You're looking sharp.
Well, I'm kind of hoping that my next shipment that I can get back east would be great enough to keep me out east. You know what I'm saying? I mean, for sale is great. The environment, I love the tropical paradise, but the lycanthropy, I'm sorry, Fabian. It makes me a little nervous, but at the same time, I'm hoping that my next shipment that I can get back east is going to help me not have to come back, because the trek across the desert is very taxing.
So what do you prefer to trade? Like what is your preferred item, I guess, that you would prefer to trade?
Well, For Sale is known for its art and crafts when it comes to certain stone cutting, architecture dyes, and basically silks that they make. So like the fabrics that they make here, the silks and dyes that they have are very high quality. They make a lot of ornamental art jewelry and stuff like that. So there's a lot of jewelry that they make. Basically, the way that he deals with it, and he goes into it, he goes, I deal basically is that I purchase so many different things. And he goes, and if there's a special item that I can find and take out east, then I can make a higher profit because I bought it and I've transported it across. So therefore, I can charge more for basically transportation. So I charge a traveling fee because I have to travel across the Musand to get to where I'm going. So, but I try to make it from here, and then the whole trepidation of making it past Hell's Gate over to the dwarven capital that's being set now called Mornvon. But I've been hearing rumors that Musand is going to become a slave port. So I'm kind of stuck sometimes between trekking across the desert or sailing. So depending on which way I go, but I do want to try to make it back east away from the desert. So
Can I use insight to see what parts he's telling the truth on and what parts like he's exaggerating or bullshitting with?
yeah.
Okay. Oh, nice. 22.
You notice that there is a lot of truth in what he's saying. But you notice that there is a lot of deception in him saying that it's not that hard for him to travel. Like you get that he's deceiving you on the travel part. Like for some reason this seems to be a guy that can talk his way in and out of about anything. So
Okay.
The only ones he doesn't embellish are
so
travel then. Other parts he's willing to go.
So,
with.
like,
It
you
seems
know,
to be.
like, from the time you've been here and the stories you've heard about Hell's Gate and Musand, you know that he's telling the truth about Musand because rumors have come that Musand is turned into a slave area. So, like, a lot of, like, different tribes and slavery is really huge in Musand to where they force people to work. They force people to fight. Hell's Gate, you know, is a demon port area, so there's demons coming out of Hell's Gate into the Musand. You know that everything he's telling you is a lot of truth, but you can tell that he's lying because how is he making it from here to there without encountering all that? So you know that he's got a trick to get through the desert without being stopped or taken advantage of.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
I
What's your
asked,
plan?
hey, have you ever been able to see the city from up high? I mean, we were at this event just recently, and it was amazing. What do you think of the city from a higher up view?
Well, I've been up there once, and it is very beautiful. Yeah, it's captivating to look out, from a distance at the bay itself, and look down at the ships that are coming in and out. But it's actually more beautiful seeing it from the ocean. So is that how you guys came in? You guys came in by boat? I mean, it's more.
Yeah, actually, I'm curious. I feel like I've seen you before, and this is where I want to do the insight check. Because this is where he might drop something if he was the one who I saw on the roof.
I mean, you don't get that to where you saw him on a roof.
Okay.
But you do realize that, when he's telling you that from what he's seen coming in from the desert or coming in from the ocean, that him telling you that it's more beautiful to see it from the ocean side than it is from the desert side. He goes, the city is just captivating in general. I mean, there's no telling what's underneath this large pyramid of structure. I mean, but no telling what kind of secrets it holds. I've heard that there is a woodmaker in town. I'm kind of hoping I can track him down and see what kind of things he's got going on and see if he's willing to create a trade route to sell his wares. Have you guys?
Yeah, I heard about him. C-Pop, right?
Yeah, we know him.
Yeah, I found out that his actual name is Pockapy. He was over here at this one furniture store, and he was sharing some things, and he's made a few sales within the town. Short little gnomish guy. Seems pretty cool, but I haven't been able to track him down.
Didn't we
So-
learn something about him? About where he was?
Yes, we learned that he is at a local wood shop in the Market District.
Yeah.
Dam's always got the good notes.
I have to
So-
write it down, otherwise I forget.
I could try charm person on this guy and see what he's trying to hide.
Well, I think you should do it.
Everybody give me a yes or a no. Like,
I
You wanna
trust
try
whatever
it?
instincts you may wish to try. However, if you fail on the charm person, or actually,
Maybe?
if you even succeed, I think
If
they
I
know
succeed,
after you
he-
cast it.
yes, he knows he was charmed by me. So
Do you really want to test that? Because that's some
Mm.
mighty big
That-
explaining to do
that-
after the
that's what I-
fact.
that's what I'm asking. So I'm using message to ask this to everybody,
Oh,
so we can talk amongst ourselves. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've got it. I could use it. Do we want to use it?
personally, I'd say no right now. Most of your guys' checks, from my understanding, because mind you, I don't know your insights, but above table, it seemed like he was being truthful, but just wasn't explaining everything. Didn't sound like
Right.
anything was lies. It was just like truthful, but maybe truthful in some of the stuff he just didn't feel was our right to know.
No, you're right. He just has a secret way through the desert. So
Well, I mean, are we going through the desert? I
Hmm.
I honestly don't know. I mean, talking to Jam and Lamano, I was like, I thought we were just dropping off grain. Now we're going across a desert?
I mean, we're not going across the desert right now, but it could be useful though.
Dan will respond to your message. This guy's broke. He's got nothing for us. He's just putting on a big front.
Maybe.
So, have we found out what the whole Shadow Feather Red Tooth thing is?
We have not.
No, we still don't know how Shadow Feather fits into this, and I should just start ignoring Joseph and go to our conversation again.
So I want to no wait. I want to use a mage hand and fill the purse that he has. I don't want to take it. I just want to feel if it's in league with what bullshit he's talking. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Yeah. I can roll sleight of hand. 13. That's not
No.
great, but it's invisible though, so even if he does feel something, it's not gonna turn around on us.
So as he's sitting there, you see him kind of turn towards, like, kind of give like a quick glance where his pouch is at. And he says, well, if you don't mind, I gotta go see if I can find this Pockapy, C-Pop. And hope you all have a great day.
Thank you so much for the information and the stories. We definitely appreciate it.
As he grabs a couple pieces of sausage and a piece of bread and walks away.
You have a great day yourself.
He took my biscuit.
You take our food.
I take out a piece of silver coin. And I say, "Hey, here for the stories." I toss it to him.
He catches it with his bare hand. Says, "Oh, thanks."
Cool. Yeah, man. After he's out the door, I look at the other guys. I'm like, "Yeah, locate object is a great spell."
Very much.
Lamano, you are tricky.
Very good.
For a priestly man, too. People I hang out with.
Talos helps those who help themselves.
I like you guys so far. Very much so.
Thank you. We like you too. I do anyway. Whatever. Can't speak for other people.
He took my biscuit.
He took
my
You
sausage.
know what? We should track him down and charm him off a cliff. No, I mean, sorry, he took your biscuit. Here, you can have my biscuit.
Thank you, Lamano.
Of course, anything for you.
As you look, there's a big tray of biscuits in front of you. At the
Yeah,
door.
but he took it off my plate.
I took it off your plate.
Took it off my plate.
Ah,
That was my biscuit. I licked it beforehand.
Alrighty. So as we come to a close, that's it for this episode. It's 1 a.m. in the morning.
yeah.
Thanks for watching. Our next episode will be on